heart, hustle, baseball. The game lives here. This is Pioneer League. Watch on Home Team Network.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Great Falls, Montana for Pioneer League Baseball. My name is Scott Gladstone. So excited to have you along for the ride as today your Glacier Range Riders take on the Great Falls Voyagers in Game 2 of a 3-game series here at Voyagers Stadium. Should be another great matchup between these two sides. The Range Riders own the season series. They've already clinched that up, but the final two matchups between the two could have playoff stakes. You see our umpiring crew, Matt Beaver behind home, Mike Green and Travis Schatzman round out the three in blue. Technically wearing black, but, umpires. Range Riders and the Voyagers coming off a Range Rider lopsided victory, 12-3 last night, and 1.5 games closer to potentially being in the top two and in line for a playoff spot. But there's still a long way upwards to go. Needed to catch the second place Billings Mustangs. There is 11 games to do it. Don't touch that dial. The Range Riders, another game, another contest coming right up on the other side of this break.
Glacier Bank Park is just so beautiful. The absolutely stunning views, the facility that we have. We're just very fortunate.
This is a place where people can gather throughout the community. The location of the park itself is centrally located within the valley, and as such, it keeps everybody coming from all the different municipalities throughout the valley, and really it's just a hub for the community to meet.
My favorite thing about coming to the ball field is seeing old friends, seeing the beautiful complex, and the staff, how friendly they are. They greet us with friendliness, and the seats are awesome.
We also get to connect with folks as far away as Boston that are here on vacation that actually want to come to a ballpark because I talk them into it because that's how special it is.
So we come to socialize. We love our group and we just have a really good time. Of course, we like watching the game too. And we like to win.
Numbness and tingling in the hand can make you lose your grip. Hi, I'm Dr. Nate Fogel. I'm an orthopedic surgeon and hand specialist here at Logan Health. Repetitive actions can lead to a condition called carpal tunnel. Left untreated, these symptoms can interfere with your daily life. Our fellowship-trained hand surgeons offer patient-specific care to help you regain control. Here's to getting a grip on life.
Welcome back in. Scott Gladstone with you. Let's go over the starting lineups for today's game. Starting with the home side, the visiting side, but your side, your hometown team, the Glacier Range Riders. It is Alex Fernandez leading off, Kyle Ashworth bats second, Donovan Radfield third, Hornung, Garner, and Vredenberg are in the middle three, while Rover, Zampella, and Collins round it out. When you go 9-1 to 2 there, that is a speedy trio right at the second leadoff spot, followed by 1 and 2 in the lineup. Evan Langston is the starting pitcher today. On the other side for this Great Falls Voyagers lineup, looking for a little more offense than they got last night, Willie Ponce leads it off, followed by Tommy Speck, then Kyle Schmack. Cruz, Ott, and Skonsby are in the middle three, while Swenda, Will Hoyt, and Temis Very round out the starting 9 for the Great Falls Voyagers. Esteban Hernandez gets to start his third start versus the Glacier Range Riders this season. We'll take one more quick break, and when we come back, the Range Riders and the Voyagers will do battle from Great Falls, Montana. Don't touch that dial. Range Riders, Voyagers coming right up.
This is Johns Manville, built on experience, guided by people who believe every detail matters. We manufacture commercial roofing systems with purpose, combining performance, protection, and long-term reliability. From the science behind our products to the trust earned on every job, we focus on what lasts and what comes next. Steady leadership, proven performance. Johns Manville Commercial Roofing Systems.
An absolutely belted national anthem, beautifully sung here at Voyagers Stadium, Great Falls, Montana. Range Riders coming in with a record of 23 wins and 14 losses right now. That is 4.5 games back of second place Billings, which is currently the playoff spot. On the Long Beach coast side, it is 29 wins and 8 losses for them. They're inching closer and closer to a playoff berth. Here's another look at the offense for the Range Riders. Fernandez, Ashworth, Ratfield, Horn and Garner, Vradenberg, Rover, Zampella, and Collins. Let's look at the defense for the Great Falls Voyagers. Great Falls behind the plate. It is Will Hoyt over at third base, Swenda. Shortstop is Cruz. Willie Pons plays second. Sconsby plays over on first. The outfield from left to right is Schmack, Temesveri, and Specht. As I take a look at my handy-dandy guide to playoff spots and everything in between, the Range Riders currently 4.5 games back. The magic number for Billings stays at 7. With 11 games to go, if they win 7 of those games, then they are clinching no matter what. The Range Riders are rooting across the state for Idaho Falls actively this evening, but you pretty much need a Range Rider win and a Billings loss to continue to keep that dream alive. Not exactly, but pretty much. Let's go to the starting pitcher tonight. It's Esteban Hernandez. Hernandez mentioned he started 3 times against the Range Riders already. First start of the year, 4 innings, just 1 earned run on 1 hit, but his pitch count was driven up pretty high. He got out of some jams in that game, and then not so much his next time out when he went 5 innings and allowed 4 earned runs on May 27th. Then he had a 2 earned run outing in 6 innings, a 3 earned run outing in 6 innings. The Range Riders got him out of the game by the end of the 4th inning, once again with 5 earned runs. And last week against Idaho Falls, it was his worst outing. 5 innings on the season. He has a 7.20 ERA, an 0-2 record. 30 innings pitched for Esteban Hernandez, a whip of 1.87 on the season. University of Illinois Springfield product. Playing D2 ball there. And now, still looking for his first victory
Waiting on the for the Glacier Range Riders, number 12, right fielder, Alex Fernandez.
Alex Fernandez leads it off. Also spent a stint at SEMO, did Esteban Hernandez. Southeast Missouri State. First pitch in. Misses up and away. We are underway at 6:46 p.m. Game time temperature, 71 degrees. Rain threatened, dark clouds overhead, but honestly, there wasn't much that actually came down. Appreciation to the grounds crew here who did pull the tarp. That's part of the reason for the delays. Just wanted to hold that on there a little extra second just to make sure all the clouds passed by, and they did. Fouled off by Fernandez. Count goes to 1 ball, 2 strikes here, just underway between the Range Riders and the Voyagers. This one hit foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top of the first inning, 0-0 between these two sides. Range Riders again, 23 wins, 14 losses. Great Falls is 14 and 23, the inverse of the Range Riders record. 1 ball, 2 strikes once again. Fouled off again by Fernandez. Been an absolute spark plug since he first played a game in Range Rider uniform. Electrifying on the base paths. 1-2. Called strike 3. Fernandez thought about a challenge. That holds back.
Next up for the Range Riders, number 4, center fielder, Kyle Ashworth.
Up comes Kyle Ashworth as a punch out looking. Gets us going here of Fernandez. Downstairs. Called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike for Kyle Ashworth, one of the Range Riders' top bats. What a season he's had to this point. 364, scratch that 337 batter. As this one towards right field is down for a base hit. Another solid contact shot by Ashworth, who, man, I mean, for the first part of the season, he was the best number 9 batter in the Pioneer League, and since then, rightfully so, has moved up much higher in the lineup. Up steps Donovan Ratfield, batting .402 for the Range Riders. Leads the team in double plays grounded into, so another thing just to watch with a runner on first. Runner's going. Throw into second, and it gets into center field. Fielded, and then the throw towards third. Not in time. An E2 will reach Ashworth to third after the stolen base of second. Like that person. And there's a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Three-one pitch in the top of the zone. 3-2. Three-two pitch, got a piece of it down the left field, and it is a foul ball. That one went into the ground, and then it went up into the bat of Ratfield. Ratfield, smartly so, just tried to play it off and said, okay, I guess if nobody notices, this could score a run. But third base umpire did make the call on it. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out once again. Hernandez into Ratfield. It's ball 4 and a walk. Up comes Carson Hornung now, the lefty bat. Hornung, to me, has been the biggest how do you want to phrase it? Just like up. Runner on first, runner on third, 1 out. Upstairs, it is 2-0. Range Riders have taken advantage of Hernandez spotting around of exits, even when he was pitching well. Left bat called strike. Count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. One out. On the ground, chance for 2. Flip for 1, and the throw is in time to get out Hornung. The Range Riders ground into a double play. That ends the scoring threat. Strands runner on third. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first.
Left on the bases. Oh, I see him coming out. It's got to be time once again for Giant Beer Pong, presented by our good friends at White Claw. I see Lake with the rule book. He's got the microphone. He's rested. He's relaxed. He's ready.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
Welcome back in. Range Rider starting pitcher is Evan Langston. Let's look at the defense for Glacier. Ratfield behind the plate. Garner is at third base. Zampella is the shortstop. First time starting at short for Zampella. Rover at second. Bradenberg at first. The outfield from left to right. Collins, Ashworth, and Fernandez. Evan Langston, first pitch in. missing inside. Count goes to 1-0. Willie Ponce leads it off. Apologies for the delayed start. It was due to possible impending weather. Ended up being much more kind to us, and we can all appreciate that because this field doesn't necessarily hold water super well. In the zone on that one. Count goes to 2-1 for Evan Langston. 3 different stops in his collegiate career. The longest one at Spring Hill College in Alabama. 10.97 ERA on the season. As that one hits the zone, and the count goes to 2-2 for Ponce. Ponce originally from Olathe, Kansas. Product of High Point University. And that one hit him. Has been able to bounce back and eat innings in situations where he's been able to find the strike zone. But when he hasn't, that's when things have not gone well for him. So leadoff runner on first base for the Voyagers. Tommy Speck now stepping in. Powerful left-handed bat as that one crosses over the plate, and the count goes to 0-1. Nobody out, bottom of the first inning. Langston's 8th start of the season. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Runner on first in Ponce. He's scooting over there. Was he going to take off? No, and it's missing up and away. Count goes to 1-2. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Also missing. Langston, it's always going to be finding that punch-out pitch. 18 strikeouts in 32 innings. Can he find a way to deal with a batter as good as Specht here? Payoff pitch, swing and a miss. There it is. A strikeout of Specht, and there's 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Good work back there from Langston, who got up 0-2, but then lost it 3-2, and then was able to entice the flail, and the count is with 1 out. Missing outside. Ratfield's taken exception to the leadoff by Ponce over there at first base. He's pump faked him a couple times down there. Kyle Schmack, a 1-0 count. This one hit on the ground, and Tommy Rover can't grab it. Through the right side, the throw into second base. It's a 1-out single. Runners on the corners. And the Voyagers have the exact same situation the Range Riders just had. Runners on the corners, 1 out. The Range Riders grounded into a double play in that scenario. Now it's Trey Cruz batting out of the 4-hole with a similar spot. First pitch into Cruz here. in the zone. Nice pitch. Count goes to 0-1. Runners on the corners. Swung on. Fly ball to left field. Ponce is going to have a chance to run. He will make the dart home and will be in safely. Sacrifice fly. And so that's what the Voyagers are able to do, runners on the corners. And one out. They get one run across. Will it matter in the end? Obviously yet to be seen. Collins dealing with the wind here. He was not able to perfectly get the run up. And even so, you'll take a run in the first inning, especially against this Great Falls pitching staff, and hope that your offense can fight back into it. Count goes to 1-0 on Ethan Ott, the designated hitter. That 2-0. Ott, player of the week last week. Range Riders did have the pitcher of the week, Zach Longshore, who fired a great start. And Langston will have to work back. Three balls, no strikes. Runner on first and Schmack. And there's a called strike. The count goes to 3-1. Still a hitter's count for Ott, a dangerous bat. Standing in from the right side in a red jersey, black numbering. It's ball 4. Ott issued a 2-out walk, and up steps Ryan Sconsby. Sconsby, first time seeing him, a product of Washington State University, originally from Long Beach, California. Of course, that's the hometown of the first place team, the Long Beach Coast. Ball misses up and away. Langston's thrown 21 pitches this inning. Only 42% of them as strikes. The 1-0 pitch to the Wazoo product. And it's 2-0. Of course, the Range Riders have history with the great Washington State player. Last year, most ever innings pitched in a season was by a Wazoo Coug and Grant Taylor. The 2-0 is outside, and Langston's just not hitting the zone right now. The 3-0. Needs a strike and got one. Right now, it's taken one slow rolling hit into right field. And that is it to get the run, basically. As that one hits the zone as well. Great Falls, I think, after yesterday, and they grounded out so many times, weak contact so many times. They're just afraid to take the bat off their shoulder. 2 walks this inning. And a sacrifice fly is combined for 1 run. Double steal is on, and it's ball 4. Double steal was on because it was 3-2, 2 outs. Third walk of the inning issued. The Range Riders now are at the verge of saying, okay, fine, take 1 run. And instead, this can turn south quickly. in the zone. There we go, Langston getting ahead. That one misses inside. One ball, one strike, 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. It's 1-0 Great Falls. Bases loaded for the Voyagers. This one a tapper, hit over to third, need a bare hand play and can't get it, and it's thrown beyond first. 1 run home and another one as well. Garner probably should have bit the bullet on that one. It's an infield single, and it's 3-0 after the error. Schmack scores Ott on the E5. Sconsby to third. And Swenda to second. Up steps. And contact there. But that's been the difference in this first inning. The Range Riders got too hard a contact on runners on the corners, 1 out. Grounded into a double play. And the Voyagers got a fly out left, and then they played ring around the rosy thanks to some walks. The 1 out. Missing inside, almost hit him. Will Hoyt. This Voyager squad mathematically eliminated from first place. First half playoff contention as Will Oman is going to come out to have a conversation with Langston. 4 total teams eliminated from first half playoff contention. Great Falls, Yuba, Idaho Falls, and the Red Pocket Mobiles. Mathematically still alive is Oakland, Missoula, Boise, Ogden, Modesto, Glacier, and in playoff spots right now, Long Beach and Billings. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. Will Oman, Donovan Ratfield, and Evan Langston having a conversation, broken up by our home plate umpire. Blake Will Hoyt, the man at the plate right now, and he's got a hitter's count, the Angelo State University product, batting .280 on the season. Got great speed for a catcher as well. 6 stolen bases already as this one hit to left field. Collins slowing up and at the wall makes the grab for out number 3. The Range Riders do strand 2 in scoring position, but it's 3 across. One of those unearned against Langston. We head to the second, 3-0 Great Falls.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
Welcome back. Carson Garner stepping in. Garner will lead off this inning. First pitch will come in and be called for a strike. 3-0 lead that Esteban Hernandez is working with here. One misses. Counts 1-1. Fouled off. It counts 1-2. This one up the middle, flare for a base hit. Garner leads off the top of the second. And is aboard to start the inning. Up comes Brock Vredenberg, fresh off a grand slam last night for Brock. Home run over the right field fence. Let's look in at the scoreboard last night. I told you I would update you with some of the scores that we did have bleed through. One, the big one, in the 7-inning doubleheader, Idaho Falls took both games against the Billings Mustangs, 10-3 and 11-9. That's the good news. The bad news is the Long Beach Coast blew their lead completely, and they ended up losing 8-7 to Oakland. In Ogden, Utah, it was Boise 9, Ogden 7. That's the Range Riders' opponent next week, the Ogden Raptors. And Modesto ended up running all over Yuba, 20-6. 2-0 pitch misses. It's 3-0 to Vredenberg. And how about those Missoula Paddleheads? They lost to the Red Pocket Mobiles. Broke up a 7-game Mobiles losing streak. Missoula had bases loaded, 2 outs in the ninth, and could not get her done. Vredenberg walks on 4 pitches. And just like that, Tommy Rover steps to the plate. Conversation coming in very quickly here for pitching coach Chuck Shirley.
While you're here, make sure you're repping your Voyagers. Check out the team store.
Tonight, let's see if we got any scores going in the early part. Again, oh my goodness. Missoula. Nothing. Top of the second inning. Oh, Nelly. Make it 7 Red Pocket Mobiles. Oh my goodness, they are running away early. And of course, no lead is safe in the PBL, especially not with the Red Pocket Mobiles. It was a leadoff home run by Braylon Bishop. Then Jordan Harrison Dudley hit a home run. Range Riders have seen that script before. Justin Johnson hit a home run. Keyshawn Frett hit a home run against his former team. Hector Nieves had a 2 RBI double, and Jordan Harrison Dudley had an RBI double. I believe Justin Johnson was also actually in spring training this year. As this one hit down the third base line, going to need a good throw from Hernandez, and gets it. Sacrifice bunt for out number 1. Good job by Rover. About as textbook as it gets there, but a textbook play by the pitcher. Up steps Walker Zampella. First pitch into Zampella. In the zone, called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Oakland is mathematically eliminated from first half playoff contention with either a loss or a Billings win today. Up and in on Zampella. Zampella. Count goes to 1-1. Missoula is eliminated from playoff contention with a loss and a Billings win today. Mathematically. Fouled off by Zampella. Called ball. That was a 1-2 pitch. Could have punched him. And I'm kind of surprised they didn't challenge it. I believe we do have a correction. A fix. Trackman in the ABS. 2-2. Swung on down the right field line, but it'll just drift foul. Ooh. That's 2 RBIs for Zampella if he just swings that bat a little bit later. This one hit over towards third. Fair ball. Just got beyond the third baseman. Green light to send Vredenberg home. And looks like an RBI, 2 RBI double for Zampella. No. Just thinking about the umpire near him and everything like that. Zampella has his first career extra base hit, and it brings home 2. Fouled off. So with 1 out, runner on second, Drew Collins at the plate. Oh, 1 count, 1 out. More in position, Samuels over there from what we've seen from him. East Stroudsburg University. Fouled off. Now goes to 0-2 on Drew Collins. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the second inning. Red Pocket Mobiles up 7-0 on Missoula. That's the only score I said, wasn't it? Because I got distracted, thrown off course by that. 0-2 pitch. Upstairs, count goes to 1-2. Other scores. Good news from Billings. Idaho Falls 4, Mustangs nothing. Not handled cleanly. Zampella thought about on it. As well on that one. Ogden leads 2-1 over Boise. And Modesto and Yuba, Oakland at Long Beach, yet to begin. Two twos outside. Great at bat by Drew Collins here. Went behind 1-2, or 0-2 actually. Now seeing 3 straight balls. Going to be at least 6 pitches in this AB from Drew Collins. The 3-2, 1 out pitch. Swing and a miss. A punch out of Collins. And there is 2 gone, top of the second.
Next up for Glacier, number 12, right fielder, Alex Fernandez.
Alex Fernandez now stepping up. First pitch missing. Alex Fernandez, with how good he has been in this early part of the season. This is, to me, and yes, I know it's in the second inning, but to me, I'm pitching around the strike zone a lot. I'm not giving him anything to hit. This one fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the second, 3-2 Great Falls leads. One swing away, however, of a possible tie game. 2 RBI double by Zampella earlier in this inning. One's fouled off. Count goes to 1-2. Swing and a miss. Wow. Fernandez turned down. Zampella stranded on second. And we 2, the Voyagers 3. Welcome back. Sky Gladstone with you. This one down the left field line. Count goes to 0-1. Fouled up. Temisveri leading off here. This one popped up. Shallow center field. And the catch made by Ashworth. 1 out, bottom of the second inning after this pop-up.
Now batting number 6, second baseman, Willie Hunt.
First pitch in as we flip over the swing and a miss there. Willie Ponce led off this game with a hit by pitch and later scored on the sacrifice fly. This one hit towards second, fielded by Zampella. A brief bobble, but able to get it back. And though the throw was a little high to Bradenberg, easily 2 outs, top of the second. Up steps Tommy Specht, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. This one right back at Langston. Over to first base, fielded, and the throw is in time at first. Langston got hit with that comebacker, and it went to Vredenberg, who then flipped it back to Langston covering first. Out number 3. It's a 1-3-1 ground out. We head to the top of the third. Range Riders down by 1.
Yeah, it's time for axe throwing, brought to you by Broke Axe Throwing. Like, what do you got? Game is simple. There's many acts on board that you can. Correct. Are you ready? Ready. Aim. Fire. Broke Axe Throwing provides an unforgettable high-energy entertainment experience for friends, family, and colleagues. You can connect through the thrill of axe throwing or the classic fun of shuffleboard. Look online today at brokeaxethrowing.com.
In 1858, one man's ingenuity sparked a legacy. When Henry Ward Johns set out to rethink roofing, he built something that would last. That spirit carried forward in 1901, when Johns joined forces with Charles Manville, creating Johns Manville. For more than 160 years, through challenge and change, innovation and resilience have defined who we are. Today, backed by Berkshire Hathaway, Johns Manville is trusted in the commercial roofing industry, with systems built to perform.
Welcome back to top of the third inning, 3-2 Great Falls with the lead over Glacier. Hernandez, next pitch will be his 50th fired in to Kyle Ashworth. This one up the middle. Couple hops for Trey Cruz, who fires a bullet just in time to get out Ashworth. What a play there to end the bottom of the second inning. It technically goes down as a 1-3-1 ground out. This is Ratfield, clearing one foul. Count goes to 0-1. Up and away. One ball, one strike. Out towards center field. Soft line. So he had enough time to get under, and it looked off the bat. I thought it was going to be able to get down out there bending towards Cruz, who at short was able to move over and make his second play of the inning. Up comes Carson Hornung, looking to avenge himself after grounding into a double play, leaving a runner stranded on third in the first inning. Called strike, and the count goes to 0-1 on Hornung. This would be Hernandez's quickest inning as well, much needed from Hernandez, who pitched 25 pitches the last inning and 20 the inning before. Upstairs. It certainly could have gotten worse if Range Riders wouldn't have grounded into that double play. The 1-1. Fouled off into the back netting. Count goes to 1-2. One ball, two strike, two out pitch. Tap towards second. Kind of a carbon copy of what happened in the first, except nobody was on first that time. Just a toss from Ponce to Sconsby for out number 3. It's a 12-pitch, 1-2-3 inning by Hernandez. 3-2 Great Falls as we head to the bottom of the third. Range Riders down by, Glacier Range Riders down by a score of 3-2 here right now. And it's 3, 4, and 5 due up in the form of Schmack, Cruz, and Ott. Headed towards left field. Will he get over the fence? It will. That one clonks back into the field. But it was over the fence. A solo home run by Schmack makes it 4-2.
Next up, number 10, shortstop,
Trey Cruz now stepping in after the solo home run by Schmack. For Schmack, that is his 7th home run of the season. The 1-0 pitch into Cruz. This one hit on the ground towards short, where Zampella saw an awkward hop in front of him for that one. I thought he was going to be able to make that play, but something weird happened with it, and it ended up getting into center field for a base knock.
Number 9, designated hitter, Ethan.
First pitch misses outside to Ott. Count goes to 1-0. 4-2 Great Falls lead. The 1-0 pitch. Out right now for Langston.
Now batting, number 5, first baseman Ryan Scongsby.
Scongsby stepping in. Scongsby is 0 for 0 with a walk, and that one misses the zone as well. Strike percentage for Langston, not where he wants it to be. Still below 50% from Evan Langston. Runners on first and second, nobody out. This one hit over to first and through beyond Bradenburg. Extra bases for Scongsby as there's a stop sign up. And it is an RBI double by Scongsby, 5-2 Great Falls. Maybe Bradenburg, second straight hit that just misses a range rider glove by less than a foot, it felt like. Swenda stepping in, he's 1 for 1 with an infield single that ended up scoring 2, 1 on the error. 2 in scoring position now. Corner's pinched in a little bit as Swenda does not swing through on that one, so the count goes to 1-0. Two and 0 as that one misses inside. The touch just not there for Langston today. Trying to key into that strike zone. Runners on second and third. Nobody out. Already 5 across this contest for Great Falls. Over the plate. Count goes to 2-1. Inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Three-one pitch, a ball loads it up with nobody out for Will Hoyt. To right field, Ashworth backing up. Should be enough to score somebody on a sacrifice fly. Ashworth makes the throw to third, actually just to the cutoff. Sacrifice fly, and it is 6-2. This is a deflating bottom half of the inning after a top half of the frame where the Range Riders went down without much fight. And it was the heart of the order. Ashworth, Ratfield, and Hornung. You gotta feel as if the Range Riders need a more firm punchback in the top half of the 4th inning. Whatever ends up coming across as that sacrifice fly was good for the first out of the inning. Will Hoyt had a deep fly out to left field his last time up. This one back to Langston, hits the ground. Good throw by Langston after kind of a wacky situation there. And they're going to check on Langston, who for the second time today gets plunked with a comebacker. And for the second time today, adrenaline does its job. And I don't know about the Curb Your Enthusiasm music on an injury risk. I think that's in poor taste from the Great Falls DJ. On a regular mound visit, certainly it makes sense because usually the other team's struggling, you're trying to get it in. That one is, I don't know. If he was more seriously hurt, then it would really seem a little saltier. Luckily, he's okay. And there's 2 outs on the hard ground out. 1-3. Sconsby didn't make the run home, which I was kind of shocked by. Didn't want to give a free out, I guess. And now Temesveri steps up 0 for 1. Temesveri with a fly out to center. And he plunked him. Another free pass given up by Langston. For the Range Rider right-handed starter, it's 3 walks and 2 hit by pitches. 5 total free passes. Up steps Willie Ponce, 0 for 1. He grounded out to short. Runners on the corners, two outs. Fouled off. Count goes to 0-1. Can Langston get out of this jam here, bottom of the 3rd inning, limit it to 6, because certainly against this Great Falls staff that allows 10 to 11 earned runs per game, it's not out of the question to see the Range Riders be able to fight back against 6 runs scored in the early going. This one towards right field, and it will fall for a base knock. Relay to 3rd, and it gets by, not in time. RBI single now 7-2 Great Falls. Sconsby scores. Temesveri goes 1st to 3rd safely. Up comes Tommy Specht. He's 0 for 2. He was out on the ground out back to Langston last time up. And I think that's the end of the day for Langston. Goes just 2 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs, 6 of them earned. He is responsible for the 2 runners on base, 5 free passes, 3 walks, 2 hit by pitches. As we'll see, opposing batters rating 500 against him. That was a big thing, and lots of hard contact. As up comes Will Maynard to step in and inherit what is likely a long relief outing needed. Checking on the league scoreboard, see what else is going on around the league. As this one not going the Range Riders' way, but what about down in Billings, Montana? Bottom of the 4th inning, Idaho Falls 4, Billings 1. That is to the Range Riders' favor. If the Range Riders win and Billings loses tonight, the Range Riders go 3.5 games back of a playoff spot. A loss by both Billings and Glacier does nothing. It keeps it at 4, and it takes the magic number for Billings from 7 with 12 games to go. Will Maynard stepping into the contest, his first return from injury. He was really looking good right before an injury took him out for a couple weeks. Maynard, JUCO stint at Seminole State College in Seminole, Oklahoma. 23 years old, just turned 23 12 days ago when he was on the IL back when the Range Riders were playing at home this season. 9.45 ERA, but that is kind of the result of a couple bad innings, including one where he couldn't find the strike zone in his first appearance of the season here against against Great Falls for Glacier. First pitch in, not called a strike, just missed. This is as our home plate umpire to Tommy Specht. 1-0 count, 2 outs, bottom of the third inning. Can Maynard get out of the jam? This is a pick out to first. Ooh, almost got him. Good chance to get Willie Ponce over there. Will Maynard trying to get Willie Ponce. 1 ball, no strike. 2 outs, bottom of the third. That one delivered over the zone. Count goes to 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch there. Count goes to 1-2. 2 outs. One, 2-out pitch. Runners on the corners. Check on first. Can't do that again unsuccessfully, or else home will be given to Temisveri. Runners going upstairs and away. No throw, and now they got him over at third. Safe, they say. Oh, Nelly. Temisveri was way off the bag. He fell for the pump fake from Ratfield. Look at this one. Fell for the pump fake, and look at him dead to rights over there at third. Garner tried to place the tag down, and we don't got a clear view. Umpire was really nowhere near the play, so it ends up just being a loud steal by Ponce. Up and away, and the count goes to 3-2. That could be a big call. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Great Falls really a chance to put this game in their own hands as it's ball 4 and a walk. Bases loaded for Kyle Schmack, who started this inning off with a home run to left field. Just 4 across this inning right now for the Voyagers, but it could get a lot worse. It was a grand slam in last night's game. That put the Range Riders in front pretty much for good. It was kind of the stamp on that one. Missing inside, and the count goes to 1-0. How big does that call at third base become? Where our umpire called it out, even though Garner was halfway to the dugout, it felt like, by the time the umpire said safe, excuse me. Fouled off by Schmack, and the count goes to 1-1. 2 outs, bottom of the third. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the third inning. 7-2 Great Falls. Schmack with the bases loaded. If Maynard can keep a cap on this one, and that's not going to happen. Hit by pitch, and another run scores. Trey Cruz now stepping in. Cruz 1 for 1. He singled just beyond the glove of Zampella. Think back to those plays as well in this inning. Zampella nearly had it. He didn't lay out for it because I think he was going to be able to collect it, but the ground gave it a weird hop. And then Vredenberg, in a similar situation, was just a little bit off target from where that ball was going. It ended up getting by him, even though it was not far away. And it is just a game of inches as Maynard walks back to the mound with the home plate umpire giving an extra second for Ratfield to shake off this last pitch. Realized the Range Riders early in one of their games against the Red Ponca Mobiles in the fourth inning actually were down 8-1. They came back to win that game. And it is going to take something of similar proportions, but it's not unheard of for this Range Rider squad. You don't want to fall behind anymore, however. Upstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Swung on, sky high fly to right, and Trey Cruz has a grand slam. Kind of a similar trajectory of that baseball as there was yesterday with the Vredenberg grand slam. A long gone fly ball to make it 12-2, Great Falls. Up comes Ethan Ott. It is a 9-run bottom of the third inning by the Great Falls Voyagers. That one misses inside. The count goes to 1-0. Home run, single, walk, double, sacrifice fly, ground out. And then a hit by pitch, single, walk, hit by pitch, and a home run. Challenged by the Range Riders. And that's brutal. A 9-run inning. Buffed foul. Count goes to 1. Maynard. Check swing goes into Ratfield, who for the second time this inning is feeling some pain. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the third inning. I thought that one was fouled off, but the scoreboard is saying 2-2 in the stadium here. So, whatever, 2-strike pitch, and Maynard hit him. Well, Maynard has faced 4 batters, if you include Sconsby, but 3 batters before that, 2 hit by pitches and a home run allowed. Sconsby steps up earlier this inning. He doubled down the right field line. Count goes to 1-0. Pick off over to first. Vredenberg ended up having to pluck that out from below Ott. 10-run ball game here, bottom of the third inning. Missing the zone. And the count. 2-0, 2 outs. In the zone, 2-1. Swung on. Sky-high fly to left center field. This one will stay in the yard as Alex Fernandez brings a dreadful inning to a close. In the bottom of the third inning, there was 9 runs by Great Falls on just 5 hits, including the Cruz grand slam. We head to the fourth, 12-2.
Thinking about where to host your next office event? Book the indoor event space at Glacier Bank Park. With a capacity up to 145 people, our indoor event space is a flexible, year-round venue ideal for accommodating receptions, conferences, and holiday parties. The spacious layout boasts impressive stadium and mountain views, providing the perfect setting for guests to mingle, network, and celebrate. Book your office party today at glacierbankpark.com.
Innovation has always been at the core of Johns Manville. From advanced testing labs to real-world job sites, we rethink what roofing can deliver. Through science, precision engineering, and decades of real-world experience, we engineer commercial roofing systems that deliver lasting performance. At Johns Manville, innovation means listening, learning, and building solutions that meet today's needs while preparing for what's next. This is progress with purpose.
Carson Garner leads it off for the Glacier Range Riders here. 5, 6, and 7. Wants the response from Glacier against Fernandez, who's going to be pitching with a lot more of a cushion right here, but he misses on the first pitch, and the count goes to 1-0. Garner today is 1 for 1 with a single into center. This one down the third baseline. Fielded and thrown across the diamond for an easy out. Swenda to Sconsby. 1 out, top of the fourth inning. Up comes Brock Vredenberg, 0 for 0 with a walk. Bluff of the bat, that one called a strike. Count goes to 0-1. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. This one to left field, backing up, getting to the track, and will play it off the wall. Vredenberg heads towards second. He's in with a stand-up double. Extra base hit by the Range Riders here, top of the fourth inning on the Vredenberg double. Only way to get back into this is to do a little bit more of that. 12-2 scoreline here, top of the fourth. Riders a 9-run inning. Up and away. Count goes to 1-0. in the zone, 1-on-1. Tommy Rover, first time up for Rover. He hit the sacrifice bunt. It ended up being a positive one because both runners did score in Garner and Vredenberg. Upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the 4th. The 2-1. Swing and a miss by Rover. Count goes to 2-2. Two-two, 1-out pitch with Vredenberg on second. The pitch in from Hernandez. Into shallow left field. Down for a base knock. Green light to send Vredenberg home, and he's in safely. RBI single by Tommy Rover. The Range Riders do get at least 1 back after the 9-run inning. First pitch is in the zone to Walker Zampella, who's 1 run with that 2 RBI double. This one fouled off. Count goes to 0-2 on Zampella. Range Riders right now on an 8-game winning streak, second longest in franchise history. But in a 9-run deficit, the same scoreline they won by last night, they are currently trailing after just a few innings. Ball downstairs to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 4th inning, 12-3. Great Falls in front. The 1-2, 1-out pitch. Down low. Two-two now. Swing and a miss. Zampella struck out. 2 outs, top of the 4th inning, and Drew Collins steps in. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Pick off over to first, send Rover back to the bag. Safely back there. Squaring the bunt was Drew Collins. He pulled it back, and it was called a strike on the outer cut. A 1-2 out pitch. Fouled off by Drew Collins. Count goes to 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 4th inning. Runner on first in Rover. Missing inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. PK would like to let everybody know a happy Bobby Bonilla Day. 1.1 million awarded Bobby Bonilla every July 1st through 2035. When did that start? $1.19 million in 2000. Man, that's just crazy. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 4th inning. Ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Rover on first will be going on the pitch with 2 outs. The payoff coming home. Slashed foul. It's another good at-bat from Drew Collins. He's got quality at-bats both times. He's stepped up. The payments actually started in 2011, I will say, for Bobby Bonilla Day. 2011, we're run for 25 July 1st until 2035. Call the ball. There is no challenge. Kind of surprised by that. Will Hoyt turns around shaking his head at the home plate umpire, and the home plate umpire says, what do you want me to do? Challenge it if you think it's wrong, brother. Obviously, speaking of Bobby Bonilla Day, that's one of the conversations coming around with the new player contract with the players and the owners. That's called ball below the zone. Count goes to 1-0 on Alex Fernandez, who's 0 for 2. The owners are trying to get no more deferred contracts. This one whipped right at the shortstop in Cruz, who catches it on a rope for out number 3. We head to the bottom half of the 4th. It is a 12-3 Voyager lead.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
When injuries occur, it can feel like your goals are out of reach. I'm Dr. Karen Purser, an orthopedic surgeon and sports medicine specialist at Logan Health. If you injure a joint, muscle, or bone, our orthopedics and sports medicine specialists are here to help. Our highly specialized surgeons, clinicians, and physical therapists offer innovative treatments and the latest minimally invasive procedures to help you recover and return to activity faster and stronger so that you can reach your goal.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Swenda, Will Hoyt, and Timus Very due up. Range Riders last half inning, 1 run on 2 hits. And there's a called strike. Will Maynard out on the bump, gets a fresh start. Called a strike on that one, not called a swing. Just said that he saw it in the zone. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout there by Maynard of Swenda, and there's 1 gone, bottom of the 4th inning. That one called the strike. Count goes to 0-1 on Will Hoyt. Will Hoyt is 0 for 2. Grounded out. Back to the pitcher his last time up. called a ball. Asked if he went. He did not. Count goes to 1-1. Thought that one was close to the zone that our home plate umpire gave it credit for. That one called the ball as well. It's 2-1. Three balls and one strike, missing outside. Called strike. Count goes full. Will Maynard on the bump, originally from Houston, Texas. Played in the Dodgers system. Speaking of the upcoming CBA, obviously greatly impacted by the Los Angeles Dodgers. This one broken back into shallow center field for a base hit from Will Hoyt. 3-2 pitch. I also just got word that it is the official end date of Manny Ramirez Day. Shout out Craig for the update that Manny Ramirez's 8-year, $160 million contract with the Boston Red Sox, the portion of that was deferred, just ended today. And they got to defer it interest-free. Well, Bobby Bonilla got the deal. He got interest. Red Sox paid about $2 million per year over a 16-year period. So congrats to the Red Sox, who are no longer paying Manny Ramirez. Called strike. And a challenge will come by Temesvari. And that'll be overturned to a ball. Count goes to 2-1. Both teams have gotten a successful challenge today. Okay, so we're talking about deferred contracts. We're talking about MLB, Players Association, everything. As there's a pickoff over to first. There are ongoing discussions between the upcoming expiry of the CBA between the players and the league. And that's what I was talking about with mentioning the MLB and the owners asking for no more deferments. And the MLBPA, they issued a response today. It's kind of back and forth through social media as much as it is, as there's ball four and a walk issued. 2 on, both issued as lone base plays by the Voyagers, a single by Will Hoyt and a walk to Temesvari. Up steps Willie Ponce, 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch. The MLB's latest statement, basically, because it's like I said, as I think we're going to have Rachel, our trainer, come out to check on Maynard to make sure he's okay, because he's feeling a little bit of something going on right now and not able to key in on the strike zone. While Maynard gets checked on, I'll dive deep into it. So as of today, July 1st, the MLB and MLB Players Association have really started to exchange some proposals that have some substance in it, and they are, after they have their proposals officially submitted to the other side, then they also release it on social media so they can put their best spin on it. As we are going to make a call to the pen. Day is done for Maynard, and it will be an injury, so unlimited substitution, so plenty of time to talk about the current update. So the current CBA expires on December 1st, 2026, which, if there's no agreement reached, that means there will be a lockout, and as of that moment, the MLB season would be on hold. But I want to make it clear that it would not put the Range Rider season on hold. It is just MLB. A lockout after expiration is fairly widely expected right now, to some extent, just because that's kind of been status quo, that there's going to be at least a brief standoff. And it would also, if that happens, would freeze off-season transactions. That would be the big thing, is nobody would sign a new contract. So if somebody is out of a contract at the end of this season and they don't sign somewhere new by December 1st, then they are just going to be floating in the wind until they come to a new CBA. Ryan Humphreys is the man warming up. And again, I think he was starting to warm up, but now he's going to go through some of his final stages here. Maybe. That's what it seems like. He's kind of into his final stages. So the MLB, the last thing they came out with was a 7-year agreement running through 2033 with a salary cap. That's the first time ever the MLB would have had a salary cap if they get that part of their proposal through. That salary cap's at $245 million, and they would give in to a payroll floor, a payroll that every team would have to hit of $171 million. So that's unique because they are saying, okay, ownership will now have to pay a certain amount, but also there can't be the Dodgers and the Yankees and whoever that spend whatever they can because they are a bigger market team and they have the money to spend. That's the MLB's angle. They also defined a 50-50 split of baseball revenue between owners and players, and they want to centralize and equally distribute local media revenue, which the MLB says would reduce payroll disparities and help address local broadcast blackouts. And they also added a couple player-facing benefits, which is earlier free agency. If you're at least 30 years old, you could reach free agency after 5 years of service instead of 6. Eliminate qualifying offers, which is, weird, mumbo jumbo, which would remove draft pick compensation attached to certain free agents. It would increase the minimum salary. So for players with at least 2 years of service, they would receive at least $1 million per year. And younger MLB players who are in the MLB for a full season would receive, they would receive $900,000 with a $100,000 bonus. And just some other, stuff like that. But the most controversial proposals of the MLB's proposal is a free agent that's changing teams could receive a contract no bigger than 5 years and about $202 million, which if you look at Shohei Ohtani's contract, if you look at Juan Soto's contract, they're not close to that. This is a big definer on it. A team retaining its own cornerstone player could offer 6 years and $265, so you can hold on to your guys a little bit more. As once again, they're starting to play the curb music, which again, bad taste when a guy is warming up for Maynard, who just left the game due to injury. And the whole point is you don't want an injury, so you give unlimited warm-up to the new player coming in. Willie Ponce steps in, finally, 1 out. Ryan Humphreys onto the bump. 1 out, runners on first and second after base knock, and then a walk issued to Temis Ferry. Hopefully Maynard's okay as that one hit the bottom of the zone. Count goes to 0-1. Also, new contracts could not contain deferred compensation, although existing deals like Shohei's would remain valid. This one buffed foul. Count goes to 0-2. So, obviously, the salary cap is a big talking point because the players do not want a salary cap because it limits the amount of money that they can make. Every player imagines themselves getting a big contract. They don't want to be restricted within the lines, and it cuts down on the total money that can be spent on players because right now it's kind of the Wild West. This ball is just outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. But it's a huge concession to get a floor as well because then you're saying 2 outs for our teams, and I'm not going to name names at the MLB level, but you probably know who they are, that have not competed in some time, that have not invested money into their roster. And when you're an MLB team, you can do that. You can be a losing franchise and still make money. The MLB argues. Or it's a little, it's down the rabbit hole we go. The problem is there is, and I've talked with Todd Pratt about this, Range Rider manager, who was a member of the Players Association, was deeply involved with that when he was playing in the MLB. This one fouled, up and away. Counts 1-1, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th inning, 12-3. Humphreys into the contest versus Tommy Specht. It's a 9-run ball game here in the 4th. And Todd Pratt says there is no way that the players will ever go for a salary cap. He thinks that's a pretty hard stop. The 1-1, 2-out pitch. Up and in. Count goes to 2-1. I'm telling you, this isn't a spicy conversation topic right now, but it will be in December. So I'm just trying to get you up to speed on where we're at right now so you'll be ready to have that workplace conversation. As this one hit on the ground towards second, the flip for 1 at short is good for out number 3. Great job by Humphreys to come on and be able to get out of a little bit of a jam. 2 on, 1 out, and we head to the 5th inning of play. Range Riders down by 9.
Need a space that offers both a place to dine and an area to mingle in style? Book the Hideaway and Corner Suite at Glacier Bank Park. You and up to 50 guests will enjoy full catering services in the Hideaway, and incredible mountain views and comfortable furnishings in the luxury Corner Suite. This versatile combination offers a space to dine and a place to relax, creating the perfect arrangement for guests looking to mingle, network, and celebrate. Book your office party today at glacierbankpark.com.
Welcome back in. First pitch from Hernandez to Ashworth is a called strike. It's a 12-3 ball game here, top of the 5th inning. The Range Riders got in this deficit thanks to a 9-run bottom of the 3rd inning, which included a leadoff home run by Schmack, a Sconsby RBI double, a Swenda sac fly, a Ponce RBI single, a bases-loaded hit by pitch, and then a grand slam. That was 9 runs, the biggest inning against the Range Riders this season. Range Riders have scored thanks to a Walker Zampella 2 RBI double and a Tommy Rover RBI single. This one towards right field, but it's right at Specht for out number 1. Langston exited from the contest after 2 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 9 runs, 8 of them earned, 1 strikeout and 3 walks. He also hit a couple batters. Maynard also struggled and then exited due to injury after 2/3 of an inning and 3 runs against him. Ryan Humphrey inning. Top of the 5th, 12-3 Range Rider deficit. Here's a called ball up and into Donovan Ratfield. Counts 0-1 on Ratfield is 0 for 1 with a walk. There's a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Also talking about Bobby Bonilla Day, as one has to do in a 9-run deficit for your squad. And catching you up on the latest contract negotiations between the MLB and the MLB Players Association. The MLB talked about that last half inning, and mainly that they want a salary cap and a floor. The MLBPA responded as this one down the right field line, a long run over by Specht, but he'll have a chance to make another play, and he does for 2 outs. The MLB, a couple of their bullet points for what they offered was, 1, a expansion of the active roster from 26 to 28 players for the first 15 days of the season, but you can still only have a maximum of 14 pitchers. They also want to reduce the number of times that a player may be optioned during the season from 5 to 3, which is optioned is sending down. So right now, there's guys like Logan Van Way and Jonathan Mataro, former Range Riders, who get called up for a day or two just to basically bridge a gap where they need some arms. Did not go there. Count goes to 1-1, 2 outs, top of the 5th, 12-3 Voyagers. And they can just send them up, send them down 5 times, which I know doesn't sound like a lot still, but it's really tricky to deal with. So, hey, chill out a little bit on that. Only can do it 3 times throughout a season. And if you do it more, then I believe they get put on waivers. There's a couple other rules in terms of off-season acquisition, stuff like that. As this is now 3-1. The players right now, I said the owners offered a $1 million minimum salary. The players want a $1.5 million minimum salary. They want to make the count full. And they want that to rise to $2.2 million by 2031. So that's not just $500,000 off. That is $500,000 for every player that would earn the minimum salary off. This one hit on the ground towards second, fielded by Ponce, and the throw to first is in time. Range Riders go down in order. We're halfway home. It's 12-3. Welcome back in. It's the bottom of the fifth inning. Glacier Range Riders with a 9-run deficit at the hands of the Great Falls Voyagers. Humphreys will face 3, 4, and 5 in the form of Schmack, Cruz, and Ott. Schmack hit by a pitch, a single, and a home run. Range Riders allow 9 in the bottom of the third inning. And that's the reason for the deficit right now halfway through this contest, despite Great Falls having 12 runs on just 8 hits. Control has gotten to Glacier. Will Maynard exited this contest due to injury. Hopefully he is okay. He just got off the IL, and so it is not a good thing to see him have to leave due to some concerns. The 0-1 pitch. That one misses. 1-1. The main point of this whole Players Association versus MLB contract negotiations is, as this one over to third, caught by Garner on a line for out number 1. 1 gone off the line out. The main thing is that the union, the Players Association, is completely opposed to a salary cap. The interim executive director of the MLBPA, he says the cap is, he characterized it as institutionalized. That the estimate of the MLB's initial cap and floor system would have reduced total compensation by more than $500 million had it applied in 2026. The MLB says that's wrong. Of course they do. It's hard to say because the thing is the salary cap not really something that's going to affect a lot of people. Trey Cruz 2 for 2 stepping up here. Grand slam his last time up. Low and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 out. Basically, the MLBPA said that the MLB, it sounds nice, but they're not genuine concessions because they are all conditioned on accepting a hard cap, maximum individual contracts, restriction on deferred compensation, and a fixed definition of baseball revenue, which they don't want any of that if they're the players. The 2-2 pitch. Low and away. Count goes to 3-2. Something to monitor as we celebrate Bobby Bonilla Day. This one hit towards third. Funky hop for Garner, who takes a second and delivers a strong throw to first for out number 2. Cruz grounds out 5-3. Ethan Ott now stepping in. No plate appearance, or 3 plate appearances, no official at-bats for Ott today. 2 walks and a hit by pitch. There's a call and strike. Count goes to 0-1. The 0-1 2-out pitch. Called the ball inside to Ott. If you're wondering, the MLB has locked out before, including just a couple years ago. There was lockout on December 2nd, 2021 that lasted for 99 days. It delayed opening day, but no regular season games were actually lost. It's downstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th inning, 12-3. Voyagers have the lead over Glacier. 1990 they locked out, but did not lose any regular season games. 1976 as well, and 1973. But no regular season games were missed in any of those. The most famous work stoppage in MLB history was technically not a lockout. It was a player's strike. As there's ball 4, and for the 4th time today, Ott has a free pass to first. It was in 1994 the players went on strike, and that led to the total cancellation of the rest of the season and the 1994 World Series. Called strike, count goes to 0-1. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning, 12-3 Voyagers with the lead as Humphreys tries to throw a clean sheet up there after inheriting a funky situation, an injury to Maynard, and having to get the final 2 outs last inning. Downstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. One pitch hits the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sconsby up at the plate. Former Washington State Cougar. The 1-2 pitch with a runner on first and Ott. Outside, 2-2. Of course, Washington State football just had a conference that got a whole lot bigger. July 1st also means everybody has their new contract affiliation, as there's a swing and a miss, and it was caught cleanly, so the former Coug strikes out swinging. We head to the 6th inning of play after a scoreless frame fired by Humphreys.
At Johns Manville, it's always been about people, the people who design the systems, the people who build them, and the people who depend on them to perform every day. That's why we approach commercial roofing with care, collaboration, and respect for what's at stake. Because every roof protects more than a building. It protects people, livelihoods, and peace of mind. That's the responsibility we stand behind. Johns Manville Commercial Roofing Systems.
Esteban Hernandez with 94 pitches thrown is back out there. On 94 pitches, working on just 3 runs against him. First pitch into the zone. Had a 3-2 contest when he finished pitching in the top of the 3rd inning. And by the time he came back in the top of the 4th, it was 12-2. Called strike there. Garner at the plate is 1 for 2 with a single. This one swung on. Deep center field, tracking back Temis Very, looking up at the fence, and it will go off the base of the wall. Garner holds at second. Stand-up double for the range rider third baseman. Good job to fight off a 0-2 pitch. To a deep cut. Garner, of course, hit a home run to straightaway center field in the opening game of this season. Top of the 6th inning. 12-3 in favor as Vredenberg sees a ball, and the count goes to 1-0. That one's in the zone. Called strike, and the count's 1-1. This one towards right center field. Does it have enough legs under it for extra bases? No, but it does have enough legs to score Carson Garner from second. It is 12-4. Sean Repe wanted to give his pitcher a 6th inning, but on 100 pitches here, gotten touched pretty hard on the first 2. To me, it always seems fascinating. Especially when right now the games do not matter as much as they count in the second half. I would really bet the house on making sure arms are healthy, the ones that you trust for the second half. If you're looking at it strategically. Of course, Hernandez probably wants to be out there. There's a ball. Count goes to 1-1. Just losing a little bit of his touch. Missing inside. It's 2-1. This one hit and through on the right side. Vredenberg holds at second. And it's a base knock by Rover, who goes to 2 for 2 on the day. So the Range Riders have some gas in the tank, especially if the door is left open, which right now, seemingly, the Voyagers want to do. Leave it cracked open a little bit by keeping a guy out there on 104 pitches. 12-4 contest. They're probably just buying time right now to make sure a warm-up is ready in case they need it. Two on, nobody out for Walker Zampella, and a called strike. Count goes to 0-1. Zampella with a 2 RBI double today. That would be apt if he was able to do something like that again. He just snuck it fair down the left field line, Zampella. Skipping in, good block by Will Hoyt. Count goes to 1-1. How many batters does Hernandez have left to face? How long will the leash be? 12-4 contest, of course. His team firmly in the driver's seat. The 1-1. Hit, just foul. Oh, that was great contact from Zampella, but he was just a little bit out in front of it. He flexes that one fair down the left field line, and things really start to get maybe a little bit more tense. Skips in, gets by the catcher. And Vredenberg goes from second to third. Rover heads to second. Wild pitch. As has himself in even more trouble here. Base hit could make it a 12-6 contest. Range Riders have fought back from lofty deficits already in the past week, as that one's up and away. The count goes to 3-2. A ball would load the bases for Drew Collins. Bluffed the bat. Did he go? No. Walker. Zampella works a walk, and the bases are loaded. And how much longer does Repay leave him out there? That's the day. Oh. Major moment for the Range Riders to get back into this game, as it's an 8-run contest right now, but with one swing of the bat, that 8-run deficit could be cut in half. Day is done for Hernandez, who right now has allowed 4 earned runs through 5 total innings pitched. I'll tell you what, I've seen Sean Repay replay this script over and over again, where he likes to leave guys out. Script allows for them. Simon Murray now will step into the contest, as they're having to thrust him in there, despite Murray on the season having an 11.05 ERA, and you're bringing him in. Bases loaded. I get it. It's an 8-run game. But this is a highly tense situation for Murray to enter this contest. Will Maynard had the same situation. He entered with the bases loaded and allowed a grand slam after he hit a batter. It is just not easy. Vredenberg's on third, Rover on second, Zampella on first. Of course, you know, I'm insinuating a grand slam would be nice because that happened already and it would cut the deficit in half. But that is not the only option. You really just want to avoid getting outs here and just keep chipping away. And we'll see if Drew Collins, the left-handed bat, can do that against the lefty Murray. Murray listed at 6'2", 230 pounds. Range Riders have seen him this year. And 2 wins, no losses, and a whip of 2.67. Range Riders saw him the second game of the season and put up 6 earned runs on him in 1 2/3 innings. He then had 2 shutout appearances versus the Range Riders. That was at Glacier Bank Park. And he allowed 2 earned runs in 1 inning against Glacier on the Wednesday night 2 weeks ago where the Range Riders played here. He's coming off 2 shutout innings versus Ogden, but the appearance before that, he went 1/3 of an inning and allowed 5 earned runs at Ogden, or at Idaho Falls, excuse me. Pitch down low, count goes to 1-0. There's a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. One pitch. Downstairs. Murray on the bump. He has the same tick that Humphreys has, which they both grunt like they're at Wimbledon when they're out there on the bump. Humphreys as well lets a very audible grunt out on his pitches. This one swung on down the left field line. Will it be fair? No, just foul from Drew Collins. Oh, brutal. Jeff Zampella scores from first as well on the slash down the left field line. Gets a piece of that. Good job to stay alive. Drew Collins has had 2 quality at-bats today, but they both ended with outs of him. Range Riders in general today have had a lot of quality ABs, only 4 less than Great Falls. The 2-2, no out pitch. Late swing and a miss. Strikeout for number 1. As up steps Alex Fernandez. Line out for Fernandez on what right now is probably his worst day. As a range rider offensively, looking at an 0 for 3 clip. Rarely seen him in that situation. 1 out, top of the 6th inning. Step off, first disengagement from Murray. First pitch in, called a ball below the zone. Umpire didn't like it. Or crowd didn't like what the umpire had to say after the umpire didn't like the pitch. The 1-0. That one misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Two 2-0, 1 out. Pitch in. Downstairs, it's 3-0. Three balls, no strikes, 1 out into Fernandez. Needs a get me over and can't get it. Ball 4 and a walk issued. Murray will let Fernandez head to first and across home goes Vredenberg. Range Riders getting a 2nd run in this inning. Cutting the deficit to 7, Kyle Ashworth, the owner of one of 3 grand slams hit by Glacier, steps in. That one hits the zone, 0-1. 0-1 one-out pitch. This one to shallow center field. Face knock. RBI single just blooped in there by Kyle Ashworth, but that's part of what makes him so. First pitch into Donovan Ratfield, who is 0 for 2 at the walk. Up and away. Count goes to 1-0. That was 3 straight lefties with speed in the lineup that were due up when Murray came in. It was a great spot to bring in a lefty, but now you're looking at a right-handed bat, and a dangerous one at that, in Donovan Ratfield. Ball down low. Count goes to 2-0. Home plate umpires had a tight strike zone. It hurt the Range Riders in the 9-run bottom of the 3rd inning, and now it is benefiting Glacier. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out, top of the 6th inning. Murray. Bluff of the bat. Did he go? I didn't have him going. Do they ask? Down to first. No. Ball 4. The run and bring up the dangerous Carson Hornung in a 5-run game. If we get ball 4, a 3-0 pitch into Donnie Rat. Hit the zone. 3-1. Murray, a transfer from Truman State University to Arkansas Tech, where Patrick Minor, former Range Rider, pitched. Minor, a 2023 Glacier product. 3 balls, 1 strike. 4. Willer in the free pass to first base. Zampella across. And how much longer is the leash for Murray, who has missed the strike zone twice in a row after striking out Collins? Fernandez, Ashworth, and Ratfield on the bases. And the tying run for the Range Riders is on deck after they trailed in at one point in this contest 12-2. Now it's 12-7. That deficit that they once had, halfway what it was, upstairs, and a good snag by Will operation mode behind the plate with still just 1 out on the board past the 9 o'clock hour. The 1-0, 1 out. That one almost hits Hornung, and it's 2-0. Will Hoyt is saying, oh, okay, let's talk. Hits right now are just 9-8 in favor. Actually, the hits are 9-8 in favor of Glacier. Shows you the free passes, despite a couple being given to Glacier. The free passes have really come much more often from the Range Rider pitching staff, who had 6 walks and 4 hit by pitches compared to 6 walks and no hit by pitches. Conversation, and a 2-0, 1 out pitch will come in to Carson Hornung. Just 2 home runs on the year for Hornung. But I'll tell you what, 1 base hit, even if it's not over the fence, which would be nice, even if it's not over the fence, has a good chance. I mean, this game is almost restarted because the Range Riders will get a lot of energy for something like that. 2-0 in the zone, 2-1. Lee's Summit, Missouri is where the hometown of Murray is. Range Rider batter Hornung from Overland Park, Kansas. He fouls it back. All the way back in the 1st inning with runners on the corners and 1 out. Hornung grounded into a double play. That right now, if he did the same, it would kill the inning. And probably be an inning still seen with disappointment from the Range Riders, despite getting 4 runs across. The 2-2, 1 out pitch from Murray. Swing and a miss. Hornung punched. And a huge strikeout from the southpaw for the Voyagers. And up comes the man who started this inning off with a double to center field, Carson Garner. Can he find a way with 2 outs to come up with the clutch hit? Had an 0-2 hole to start this inning and then put one to deep center field. He's been swinging the bat well the last week and a half or so. Down below the zone, count goes to 1-0. Vredenberg waits on deck. Garner is 2 for 3, halfway to a cycle. He's got the easy stuff, single and a double. The 1-0 pitch. Fouled off by Garner. Garner, Murray State racer, originally from the great state of Tennessee. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. Bases loaded, speed on second and third in Fernandez and Ashworth. Hit and just beyond the dive. Green light to send Ashworth home. The throw will come to the plate, but it's going to be cut off. It's a 2 RBI single by Carson Garner. Range Riders cut the deficit to 12-9. Just beyond the dive, a cruise at short. Ashworth scores Ratfield to second. Fernandez across the plate as well. Up comes Brock Vredenberg with a grand slam last night, as it is now a 6-run sixth for Glacier. Murray still out there, has not had a mound visit from his pitching coach yet, just his catcher. Able to get out of this inning as he hits the strike zone. We can close the book officially on the starter Hernandez, who goes 5 innings, 8 hits, 7 runs, all earned, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. 2 of these runs are against Murray this inning. The 0-1 into Vredenberg. Swing and a miss. From Pasadena, California. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. Tying run at the plate right here as the Range Riders have made this a contest again. Called strike 3, Vredenberg with the challenge. Did it scrape the zone? I could tell the way the PA announcer's voice was that it was going to be confirmed a strike. He had a little pep in his step there. That's how the inning ends. A 12-9 deficit for the Range Riders, though. Right back into it. Let's see what the pitching.
Range Riders fans, Glacier Bank Park offers a variety of suites to accommodate groups of all sizes, from small gatherings to parties of up to 65 people. The balcony views and exclusive services create a premium experience for celebrations, reunions, and outings of all kinds. Enjoy the convenience and comfort of your private space, breathtaking Montana scenery, and high-level action on the field, while our dedicated hospitality team creates an unforgettable experience for you and your family, friends, or business associates.
Numbness and tingling in the hand can make you lose your grip. Hi, I'm Dr. Nate Fogel. I'm an orthopedic surgeon and hand specialist here at Logan Health. Repetitive actions can lead to a condition called carpal tunnel. Left untreated, these symptoms can interfere with your daily life. Our fellowship-trained hand surgeons offer patient-specific care to help you regain control. Here's to getting a grip on life.
Welcome back. Ryan Humphreys out on the bump right now, trying to work on his second full inning. The response after a big inning against your squad, so important. I did appreciate the Range Riders scoring 1 run after the 9-run inning put on them, because it showed, okay, there's a little bit of gas left in the tank. There's a little bit of fight in there. Obviously, the 6-run sixth really does make it important. 7, 8, 9 due up here as we will get a pitch clock. Was Swenda really in there in time? That seems finicky. Called ball outside, and just like that, Humphreys is down 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. In the zone, 2-1. And 2-1 misses. It is 3-1. After a big inning, the last thing you want to see is a leadoff walk. The 3-1 pitch in. Called ball 4. Swenda on first to lead it off. Will Hoyt now stepping in, lefty on lefty matchup. This one hit. They do not have the bunt call on. Missing outside. Now it goes to 1-0. Has at times had streaks of wildness. Whip down the left field line. It is a fair ball. RBI double by Temis Very. And right back at it, the leadoff walked up. Swenda goes from second home. First to third goes Will Hoyt. And now there's two in scoring position as the Range Riders just trying to keep a cap on Great Falls here and limit a little bit the damage. After a 6-run top of the 6th, leadoff walk issued, then an infield single, and then a double by Temis Very. As what was I saying? Sacrifice bunt? Screw it, hit a double instead. If you can do that, great. I'm hitting a sacrifice bunt because that's all I can do. Maybe. Day's done for Ryan Humphreys. Les checks back in on the scoreboard. Ogden leads Boise 12-5. Jacob Hasty coming in, by the way, to start his warm-ups. the Missoula Paddleheads. Oh, my goodness. Red pocket, red pocket. The Missoula Paddleheads were down 7-0 after the top of the second inning. They have now scored 10 unanswered and lead 10-7. Billings also is back in front. 11-8, the Mustangs lead the Chuckers. And down in Long Beach, it's 6-2 Coast. Freebirds and the Roadsters, Modesto and Yuba Sutter tied 0-0, bottom of the third. Jacob Hasty coming into a jam right now. Runners on second and third, nobody out. Hasty. Specifically chirpy crowd tonight in Great Falls. Usually they're pretty chill here, and usually it's just the noisemakers they're going nuts with, but I'm not here. One or two more certainly could be a lofty enough cushion. Yeah, he grabbed line and flipped it to first. 0-1. Fouled off as well by Ponce. The count goes to 0-2. Range Riders with 6 runs in the top half of the frame. There's already one across for the Voyagers. The 0-2 pitch in to Willie Ponce. Scrapes it, just stays alive on a foul ball. LSU, Missouri, and UT Arlington product, Jacob Hasty. ERA is at a clean 6 this year. 26 strikeouts, 20 walks. The 0-2 is tapped down the third base line, and it stays fair. Oh, my goodness. Let's see what we can see on the replay here. You can see that ball. It's going foul, and it hits a rock or something and stays fair. Single of the inning. Back up to Spec. Umpire standing near second, so there's no way you're going to get a swing on that one. Oh, my goodness. Base is loaded. Swing and a miss on that one. Ponce didn't even think that was going fair. He was camping out for a while before he said, oh, no, I might actually go. And it did. Brutal. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Missing outside, it's 2-1. Buffed foul. Count goes to 2-2. And this one's a wild pitch that goes over the back netting. Run was going to score no matter what, but it just felt specifically cruel that the wild pitch had to go all the way over the back netting. Infield back in right now. 14-9 goes the score. As this one, no. Another run scores. It gets all the way to the outfield. Temis very across, and it will be scored as an E6. Top outside 1-0. Is Kyle Schmack at the plate? 2 for 3 as Schmack does have a home run. This one down the third base line, and it goes foul. Thank goodness it goes foul. That would have been really cruel and unusual punishment. And through on the right side. Well, when the Range Riders have allowed runs, when the Range Riders have lost, it feels like every game the Range Riders have lost have been the. That's exactly what this is right now. Everything that can go wrong will. Of course, the Range Riders had opportunities in the top of the half of this inning to have a big play. They had a strikeout, walk, single, walk, a strikeout, and a single. One 0. Swing and a miss. Trey Cruz grand slam earlier today as the Range Riders just begging for the first out of the inning. Impossible to come by, it seems, though, here. Low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. some point a strikeout swinging. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about those technical difficulties. We got the first out of the inning. Pop out to Rover. This one hit on the ground towards Rover. And there's two gone. Gone. RBI ground out for Sconsby. Schmack scores, cruise to third. 18-9. The Voyagers respond to the Range Riders' 6-run sixth with 6 of their own. That one called a ball. Missing inside to Swenda. Yeah, Hasty of 3 runs against him, just 1 will go in as earned. 2/3 of an inning. Trying to get through 3. As that one's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And ball 4 is issued. Up steps Blake Wilhoit. After the leadoff walk issued, he had an infield single this inning. Hasty versus Wilhoit. Range Riders score 6 in the top half of the inning and across in the bottom half of the frame. The 1-0. Down the left field line, but foul. 19-9 scoreline here. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. All and it's ball 3 there, as I believe a firework just went. Vincent Temisveri now steps in. Temisveri with a double his last time up down the left field line. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Runners on first and second. That one delivered into the zone. Fans here trying to have energy in the stadium. Misses inside. 2-1. Of course, Hasty's heard the real ball four chant, if you can hear it in the background. The 2-1. All three upstairs. And right now, the best weapon for Great Falls is keeping the bat on their shoulder. As Hasty struggling out there, his next pitch will be his 40th. 3 unearned runs coming across against him due to the E6 for Zampella. 3-1 is fouled off. Count goes to 3-2. 3-2, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Three-two, 2 out, payoff pitch coming in. Hasty to Temis Ferry here in this 6th inning. Fouled off. Range Riders altogether have thrown 50 pitches in this inning. 9 from Humphreys and 41 now from Hasty. 3-2 again. Ball 4 and a walk. To load him back up. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Step back out. We're going to take a quick break while the pitching change is made because I don't got much words for you. Range Riders down 19-9 in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 outs on the board. Into the 6th inning, and there is 2 outs. The final line for Hasty. The runs could go up. The earned runs will not go up because of the E6 saying that there should be as it'll be single makes it 20. Ricky Tibbett, talked to him briefly yesterday. He said he did pitch last year here for Idaho Falls, but he never pitched 2 years ago here when the Range Riders played at Great Falls. Tommy Specht steps in. Specht is 0 for 4 tonight. He reached on an error. Ball outside. Count goes to 1-0. The Range Riders with 2 of their worst defensive innings in franchise history. As there's a swing and a miss in terms of runs allowed. A 9-run bottom of the 3rd by Great Falls and a 8-run bottom of the 6th. 14 total run by both sides. Range Riders with 6 runs in the top half of the frame in a 6th inning that seemingly will not. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. In the zone, 1-2. I cannot wait to read the final line for this frame. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Tibbett into Specht. Into 2 outs, runners going ahead. The payoff pitch coming in from Ricky Tibbett to Tommy Specht. Swing and a miss. And we are through 8 runs on 6 hits. 1 error by the Range Riders. 58 total pitches thrown by 3 pitchers in the bottom of the 6th inning. Rovers, Zampella, and Collins 2 up.
When injuries occur, it can feel like your goals are out of reach. I'm Dr. Karen Purser, an orthopedic surgeon and sports medicine specialist at Logan Health. If you injure a joint, muscle, or bone, our orthopedics and sports medicine specialists are here to help. Our highly specialized surgeons, clinicians, and physical therapists offer innovative treatments and the latest minimally invasive procedures to help you recover and return to activity faster and stronger so that you can reach your goal.
Welcome back in. Colin Murphy will take over on the bump. He'll see 7, 8, and 9 in the form of Rovers, Zampella, and Collins. First pitch, called strike, and the count goes to 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 0-2. Oh-2 pitch into Rover, who's 2 for 2 on the day. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Colin Murphy, Louisville, Kentucky native, went to Lincoln Memorial University. He's got an 11.57 ERA on the season. 20-9 right now on the scoreboard in favor of the Great Falls Voyagers. The 2-2 outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Oh. Range Riders 9 runs on 10 hits, and they've committed 2 errors. Run. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2, 1 out pitch to Zampella is outside. Count goes to 2-2. This one hit foul. Two pitch. Once again to Zampella, who swings and misses for out number 2. Collins 0 for 2 with a walk, 2 strikeouts. This one tapped to an awkward spot. Collins has a lot of speed, and it's safe at first. Great job there, and I think it was the correct call. Maybe broke the bat on that one. It ended up getting there. Fernandez does have a walk. Called a strike on the outer cut. Count goes to 0-1. Fernandez 0 for 3 with that walk. The 0-1 There's a call. Count goes to 1-2. Gets a piece of that one, just foul. Down the left field line, working over and making the grab is Kyle Schmack. Collins gets aboard on the infield single. That's all she wrote. We had the 7th inning stretch. 20-2 Great Falls. Ricky Tibbett out there for another inning of work, his first full inning to start out there. Still an RBI single, but that's all she wrote for him in the bottom of the 6th inning. He brought it to a merciful close. That one in the zone. Count goes to 1-1 on Schmack. Missing inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. That one also misses, 3 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch in from Tibbett. Called a strike. Count go. Three-two pitch in. Hit just foul down the right field line by Schmack. Schmack is 3 for 4 tonight. 2 singles and a home run. Also got hit by a pitch. Three-two. Got it just foul again. Swing and a miss. Tibbet has the punch out of smack. One gone, bottom of the 7th. Up comes Trey Cruz. By the way, that was not Kyle Schmack. That was Anthony Manicero. Seven and number 27. As there's a swing and a miss by Cruz. Cruz with a grand slam today. He's 3 for 4, has 2 singles as well. Fouled off. Count goes to 0-2. The 0-2, 1-out pitch. Missing outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Outside again, count goes to 2-1. This one fouled. Count will stay at 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes once again. And it's 3-2. Three-two pitch in from Tibbet to Cruz. Hit down the first base line and foul. Three-two. Just scraped a piece of it. We'll do a payoff pitch once more. Cruz at the plate. Ricky Tibbet trying to get the punch out. Fouled off. Ooh, that one was not too far away from me. That would have been a nice little wake up in a game that's gone a little over 3 hours. Rattling around the booth. Down the left field line. This is a great AB by Trey Cruz. Right now is all with just an 11-run lead, so it's not going to be the headline, that's for sure. We'll do 3-2 once more as Tibbet continues to pound the strike zone and continuing to respond to every pitch. As this one hit out to right field, but it's on a rope to Ashworth. Good job by Tibbet there to be able to end up winning that battle. He was just begging for it to be a Tibbet finally ends up in the glove of his outfielder, Ashworth and Wright. Count goes to 1-0. There. Three and 0. So after hitting the strike zone a ton of times in a row, now Tibbet missed it 3 straight times. The 3-0 pitch in the zone. Three 1 is ball 4. Up steps Ryan Sconsby. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning, 20-9. Great Falls leads. Zone, a called strike, and the count goes to 0-1. Home plate umpire said that he went. Count goes to 0-2. One hit.
Because two iconic acts are heading near Great Falls. The Gray and Dashboard Confessional will be performing live right here at Voyagers Stadium Sunday, July 19th.
Numbness and tingling in the hand can make you lose your grip. Hi, I'm Dr. Nate Fogel. I'm an orthopedic surgeon and hand specialist here at Logan Health. Repetitive actions can lead to a condition called carpal tunnel. Left untreated, these symptoms can interfere with your daily life. Our fellowship-trained hand surgeons offer patient-specific care to help you regain control. Here's to getting a grip on life.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
Welcome back in. Top of the 8th inning. Count goes to 0-1. ball as two round in the first inning in a scoreless frame. The 3-2 is called ball 4. I don't know where I missed. Up steps Carson Horning. And that one's a ball. Count goes to 1-0. That one a ball as well. And it is 2-0. Called strike. The 2-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. Count goes to 2-2. Two-two pitch into Carson Horning, who's 0 for 4 today. This one hit and through on the right side. Ratfield moves up a base, and Horning has his first hit of the contest. Foul. First, the 8 that would come across in the bottom half of the inning. This one over to third. The throw across is not handled cleanly, as it's an E5 that will score 2. Swenda just spiked it. Sconsby couldn't handle it. Ratfield and Hornung across to make it 20-11. Range Riders have 4 outs to get 9 runs. Never say never. Swing and a miss by Tommy Rover. Rover 2 for 3 as the Range Riders just 2 less hits. And the Voyagers less runs. Swing and a miss as the count goes to 0-2. Fouled back. Hits the netting. Count goes 0-2. Stays 0-2, I should say. Pitch coming in. Down the left field line, had some carry on it, but it was this one a broken bat. Over towards second, scooped up, no. Going from first to third on that play is Vredenberg. I think he thought he was going to be thrown out. So he just kept going, and an infield single on a broken bat by Rover puts him on first, and up to the plate steps Walker Zampella. 2 outs, top of the 8th inning. This contest has been hitless since. There's a called strike, and the count goes to 0-1. Everything unearned the rest of this inning due to the E5. This one swung on by Zampella, backing up, and making the catch in center. It is and trail by 9 as we head to the last chance for insurance from the Voyagers. We'll be right back. Welcome back in. It's the bottom of the 8th inning, and the Glacier Range Riders have a 20-11 deficit right now. Three outs away in the top of the 9th inning from losing their 8-game winning streak. First pitch in. This is a called strike. Jack Moruskin out on the bump now for the Range Riders. Count goes to 0-1. The 1-1 pitch in from Moruskin. Fouled off. Count goes to 1-2. Nobody out. Bottom of the 8th inning, 20-11. Great Falls Voyagers lead 20-11. At by and gets out of play. As Will Hoyt will score on the not score. He will get to second on the Fernandez E8. Scores 20-11. If they score here in the middle of my 2011 segment, it's going to really ruin the mood. One out, bottom of the 8th inning. Will Hoyt on second half of the air. The U.S. Open was won by Rory McIlroy. In foul territory. Because that it is 2. Bases. 1-1, 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning, 20-11 scoreline. The World Series that year was the Cardinals over the Texas Rangers in 7 games. That was a great World Series that year. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And it all comes full circle because I'm talking a lot about the negotiations between the MLB Players Association and the MLB. As the 1-2 is called the ball into Temis Ferry. And lockout and shortened the NBA season to 66 games. Those are your highlights. Sports in 20-11 and a 2011 scoreline. Swing and a miss by Temis Ferry. There is 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. Up comes Willie Ponce, 3 for 5. Tonight's broadcast also brought to you by McGowan Company of Whitefish, the Flathead Valley's premier jeweler, offering fine jewelry, expert repairs, custom designs, and more. Visit McGowan Company in White. Upstairs. 1-0. Tonight's broadcast is also brought to you by Ice Cold Coca-Cola. Whether you're cheering from the stands or listening from home, nothing goes better with summer baseball than a Coke. Grab an Ice Cold Coca-Cola and enjoy the moment because baseball just tastes better with a Coke. The 1-0. Gets by 20-11. Unearned on Jack Moreskin because of the 2-base error. There's a swing and a miss. The count goes to three balls and 1 strike. When did the cowbell show up? I thought the cowbell was not here tonight. But no. We got the cowbell in the building. Upstairs, ball 4 and a walk. Ponce reaches, and up comes Tommy Speck. 0 for 5. Tommy Speck does have a walk, a fielder's choice, a reach on air as well. And beyond, built on quality, performance, and innovation, Johns Manville helps protect what matters most. This one hit to center field. Chasing it back is Fernandez and won't be able to make the grab. Specht will go for 3, and it won't be handled cleanly, and it will be safe at third. Ponce scores, Specht to third. It's 22-11. Right now, the Range Riders are 90 feet away from a record they don't want to have. The most runs ever given up in a game. As we are currently in a tie for that mark. Swing and a miss. As Manacero wanted to get it right there. Count goes to 0-1. Welcome back in here. New pitcher is Clay Thompson. Facing off against Drew Collins. First pitch missing outside. Clay Thompson to finish this puppy off in the 9th. Be sure to get your tickets for this weekend. 4th of July at Glacier Bank Park. Should be a fun one. This one, a sky-high fly to left field, backing up to the track and making the grab is Manacero. Deep fly out by Drew Collins. Will likely finish 1 for 4. Up comes Alex Fernandez. First pitch upstairs to Fernandez. Count goes to 1-0. Fernandez has reached on a walk today, but that's it. There's a ball as well. Count goes to 2-0. And it is a ball. Count goes to 3-0. It's man the zone and not. Fernandez works a walk to first. As a strike evens up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Count goes to 2-1. Up and Ashworth works a walk. Called strike in Donovan Ratfield. Runners on first and second. 1 out, 0-1 count, 22-11 scoreline. And it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout there of Donovan Ratfield puts the Range Riders on the cusp of their first loss after an 8-game winning streak. Finals all around the PBL. I'll just go over them now as we'll have a quick little wrap-up after the final outs recorded. Ogden beats Boise 15-12. Billings beats Idaho Falls 11-8. And the red pocket mobiles fall to the Missoula. Paddle. The 2-0 pitch to Horning. Called a strike. Horning will check. In the base. Run. After the base is loaded, wild pitch, 1 earned run will come against Clay Thompson here. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Thompson as he pitched last night. The night. Fouled off. And the count's full. Range Riders down to their last strike here. Three-two pitch misses inside. It's ball 4. And the bases are loaded once again. And now Brock Vredenberg will step in. Called a strike. The count. Winning pitcher in this contest is Hernandez, going 7 earned runs in 5 innings pitched. The losing pitcher will be the starter for Glacier, Langston, who went to enter.
Thinking about where to host your next office event? Book the indoor event space at Glacier Bank Park. With a capacity up to 145 people, our indoor event space is a flexible, year-round venue ideal for accommodating receptions, conferences, and holiday parties. The spacious layout boasts impressive stadium and mountain views, providing the perfect setting for guests to mingle, network, and celebrate. Book your office party today at glacierbankpark.com.
When injuries occur, it can feel like your goals are out of reach. I'm Dr. Karen Purser, an orthopedic surgeon and sports medicine specialist at Logan Health. If you injure a joint, muscle, or bone, our orthopedics and sports medicine specialists are here to help. Our highly specialized surgeons, clinicians, and physical therapists offer innovative treatments and the latest minimally invasive procedures to help you recover and return to activity faster and stronger so that you can reach your goal.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.